Very good evening. Evening to Noah, evening to Kai, and good evening to Amaze Tays. Welcome as ever to the stream. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon here in North Staffordshire, that's for sure. And it's been a lovely spring day. And I've just settled in to watch the FA Cup tie, actually. I've watched the first 20 odd minutes or so. It looks like a very interesting tie. We'll keep an eye on that. Bournemouth against Manchester City. I'll tell you what, if Bournemouth win, then we're going to have a very, very interesting set of FA Cup semi-finals. And it makes a change to see something a bit different. And good evening to N8 Scooby as well. Thank you very much, as ever, for joining. So tonight's lineup, I haven't managed to get a catching up with the menu in. I was going to copy and paste it into the chat, but I didn't quite get it to work. I was a bit of a rush job there, but it is in the post. So we'll start off with a couple of Pendolino runs. So we'll do a run from Wembley down to Euston, and then we'll do Euston to Milton Keynes. Then we're going to take in the upgraded North Wales coast, the revamped North Wales coastline. So we're going to do Holyhead to... We're going to go as far as Prestatyn. I thought to go to Chester was a bit too long in one go. And then a couple of runs on the Dutch, Netherlands, Zwolle to Groningen line. So we're going to have a ride on the SNG 3 Sprinter and the ICM Koplopper. So that promises to be an interesting lineup, hopefully. Good evening, Christopher, as well, and good evening all. And let's get things going. Hope you're all well. So to begin with, it's 5 Hotel 04. It's the 0627, and we're going to take that run in the class 390/0, and we're going to take it from Wembley Depot, Intercity Wembley Depot, into London Euston. Always a perennial favourite of mine, the Pendolino. Yeah, I was almost thinking, I'll not bother with the stream this week, and I'll carry on watching this football and put it back a week or something, but I thought better not. So let's get things going. So we want the West Coast main line south. So 5 Hotel 046, the 390. We'll put a little bit of cloud in, but it's I do know it's light because I did have a look at this last night. I think I have actually. Yeah, I've seen one or two bits and pieces at 8 Scooby, and it does look amazing, doesn't it? And it's great to see them actually still in use and not going off to the scrapyard. And you know, they gave such tremendous life on British Rail and all the TOC since then. Exactly right. I know, Christopher. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Exactly right. Okay, so it will brighten up. It looks slightly on the gloomy side there, but I know from doing this. Yes, oh dear, that's not starting very well. I know this works because I've actually I've loaded this up last night. Well, that's a grand start, isn't it? What is it about me and these streams? All right, let's load this up again. Yeah, it's been a beautiful day. So we'll try again. Oh, heck. Yeah, strange, isn't it? It's a strange old game sometimes. And I say I know it was working because I've already tried it out. But you never quite know. Hopefully, we'll be all right this time. I'm not going to be quite so quick to swing the camera around. I'll try and set the train up, I think, first. One of these days we'll get things off to a swift start. I mean, the only thing that's different is I've got the PVC controller fixed. I didn't have that in before, so I don't know. Can't see why that would be an issue. Yeah, just have a lot of problems with running the West Coast Main Line South on the Xbox, Christopher. I know, you're dead right. You're dead right. It's kind of, doesn't matter what you do in the planning. But hey ho. Make sure that all these are into the right place. That's normal. It's one of these that always just slightly get a problem with sometimes with it not being switched on, so that's alright, that's on normal. Yeah, I think we're all on normal, aren't we? Okay. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you're dead right. Yes, that's right. If it all starts off perfectly, then yeah, that's definitely not me. Yes, indeed. I was just getting asked actually about the car. Oh, crikey. So hopefully, though, it's imminent then by the sounds of things. hopefully yeah, we're all right, he says. Yeah, we're going through the carriage wash there. Get a bit of spray from it. Yeah, that's something, I suppose. Have they given you any feeling for when you should get it? Hopefully now. It's a proper slow move out of the depot, by the way, this one to begin with, but we will pick up speed. Sadly not looking so good for Shrewsbury, but a rare event this weekend, a victory for Stoke. Ah, I see, right, okay. Oh, we're off to Benidorm again, wow. So it's only a few weeks ago since you came back, wasn't it? So, oh, that'll be nice. Ah, right, okay. Well, that's more than I have, to be honest. I obviously kept an eye on the score sheet, but I've not seen anything of it at all, really. But I think we could just do with another, you know, sort of couple of wins, and then things will start to look a lot more settled. It's all very well and good winning, and by the looks of it, or by the sounds of it, winning, you know, quite comfortably, but you kind of that was a bit weird. Was there an AWS there, but there was no sound or something? Sure about that. Yeah, we could do with just stringing a couple of wins together, really, and just get things going properly. There we go. That's cleared the brakes for us. I don't know what went on there. Ah, perhaps it wasn't. I didn't see that. No idea. Ah, well. I've done a few of these runs out of the depot. I can see there's a headers on red, isn't it? mosey our way up to this signal. See a Pendolino just racing by in the background. Oh, there we go. Right, we're clear. I've no idea. I didn't even notice them. Anyway, we've got a clearance. We're all right. There are some strange nuances about coming out of depots, aren't there? I do remember right at the very start when we started streaming back in September, doing one of these early morning runs into Euston, but I don't think I've done one since. It's quite a while. We've got the 75 coming up anyway, so we'll be going a bit faster. Oh, I don't know about that. I take it you have got the Netherlands route then now. How are you liking it? And I must admit, I've only had a couple of runs on it, and, but I do think it's absolutely lovely, and it's nice to see a different country in the game. Right, now we've got 75, so we can go a bit faster now. Yeah, I do like the signalling system of the Dutch thing. It seems fairly straightforward, and it's certainly nowhere near as complicated as the German system, that's for sure. And kind of once you've set things up, there's one or two nuances about setting up the coplocker, isn't there? I was reminding myself earlier on, but you have to like release the brake lock, don't you? And that's the only slightly odd thing. And but it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'm the same really. I haven't had a chance really. I mean, did the midweek video, and I just haven't had a chance to warm. I certainly haven't done a proper run in the Sprinter at all yet. So I thought we'd do a stopping one in that, which is a nice way of kind of showing off the you know, how nice the bridge is overall. I mean, it's fairly straight and flat, but I think that's kind of a nuance of the Netherlands, really. But it's very, very nicely done, and I think DTG have done a really good effort overall with it. Might have to turn the sound down slightly on the coplocker though, it does seem quite noisy with the cab. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it kind of feels a bit more old school, doesn't it? And I I mean, it is from the 1970s, isn't it? Seems to, in some ways, it's kind of looks as though you can kind of tell it was the same time as the jumbo jet came into existence. It feels a bit like a train version of the 747. Yeah, I think that's the lovely thing about it. It's you know, they kind of this time they've not just kind of plonked a load of old assets down. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty that they've reused, but they have made the effort to make it look properly like the Netherlands. And it's not just the stations and the signage, but there's loads of other new stuff that's gone into it as well. You kind of feel reasonably sure. I mean, it might take a year or two, but you kind of feel as though they are going to do more Dutch routes, the start of things to come. Yeah, hi Noah, and I think you were in right at the start, weren't you? Welcome again, welcome to the stream, welcome back, thanks for watching. 40's caught me again. I thought a minute or two back though, make sure you slow down for the when you get to the 40. Oh, fantastic! Yeah. Well, yeah. Look forward to that then, because plenty of fun. It certainly is. Provides hours and hours and hours of endless entertainment, really. Yes, absolutely right. Yeah, I think that's kind of what you would hope and expect. I think for next time. I mean, you kind of hope really that, and you can understand it for the first route, I suppose. A little bit dipping the toe into the water with the first route, I should say. Yes, I think I've blown it, to be honest, because that bit where we came down to 40, I was way over there. I think, but for that, might have been well, not too bad. Although I did get caught by the signal coming out of the depot as well, so we'll see. But I'm not rating my chances hugely. Yeah. So what are you having with it, Noah? Are you going to have this route? Are you the West Coast Main Line South? Well, still probably did better than me. sure I don't get caught out coming to the platforms as well. Still love driving this train though, I have to say. It's I mean, I love the old trains, but it's still exciting to drive something like this. Just try and get it as close as we can to the end point. I'll do it. Oh my word! Well, there we go. It wasn't the best of runs from me, but well, there we go. A rare victory. I can't remember the last time I had a success. Ah, right, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, chapter of accident. So that's why I managed a success there. Yeah, absolutely. And I would have been much better, but for I did use the safety systems, but the speeding wasn't very good at all. I mean, I was massively out with that. So there we go. Well, a nice sedate start anyway. I'll put it on neutral. Oh well, we're going to escape whilst it's whilst I can. Perhaps I should have just left it in. I should have left the brake on. Get away from that bleeping train. I thought the right thing to do was to switch it off, but quiet. Grab myself a coffee or something. Anyway, on that note, we'll move on to the next run. Presumably, you're supposed to just leave it in brake mode. Or neutral maybe would have been the right thing to have done. Anyway, there we go. So that's the first run. So we'll take a run now up to Milton Keynes. Yeah, thank you very much. I know, I was thinking that. Yeah. Get away from that train. Get away from that train. Yeah. I mean, the problem is I could have adjusted it, but it wouldn't let me go back in the seat again once I'd left the seat. So very bizarre. Anyway, so next up, 9 Papa 47. So this is the 0714. So it's to Blackpool North, but of course we're only going as far as Milton Keynes. But I think we've got a Watford Junction stop scheduled for this. And this time it's a 391. There we go. 9 Papa 47. does actually say now 2 stops on them as well, doesn't it? Which helps with telling you whether it's a Watford Junction one or not. Oh, excellent. Excellent, Christopher. Yeah. Sorry, Mace. Yeah, so you've done it for a couple of weeks now, haven't you? Yeah, good evening, Pablo. Yeah, completely agree. It's kind of all right once you've got past Euston. It's kind of Euston that's the big brutal thing, really. But day running. Get the it'll have it on bright. Try and get these things, make sure we're all set up. Sometimes I have to look at this a couple of times just to make sure, because this has caught me out sometimes. I think everything's set up and going, and then it's not quite right. But I think we're all right. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Which is a shame. And the thing that puzzles me is that, I mean, London Victoria is pretty demanding on the London Brighton, very busy, but it runs absolutely flawlessly. And yeah, you know, that's a much older route. So I'm sure there is some optimization that they could do to try and make it better. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you very much for watching. Right, it'd help if we shut the doors, wouldn't it? I mean, for all the performance issues with it and this, that and the other, it's just an incredible sight, just leaving London Euston. And, you know, the busyness of it and the intense timetable that Forks has put in there, it really does make for something quite exciting. The only good thing about coming out on the fast lines like this, particularly on this side as well, is it's a steady increase in the speed limit. You don't have that thing where you do go towards Southampton on the DC lines where the speed drops down going into Primrose Hill Tunnel. Oh, absolutely right. Yeah. it really is incredible. And you know, I've said before, but even the stuff like those three distinctive blocks of flats that you can see with the blue, red and yellow tops all correctly modelled, and then you can see the BT tower in the background, but also just how incredible all the absolute myriad of lines. And now you've got this line here that crosses over from the platforms on the right. I mean, if there was one route that I was absolutely, you know, sort of waiting for over the last couple of years, it really was the West Coast Main Line, and you know, this section of it. And I kind of thought they probably wouldn't go beyond Milton Keynes, but even to do this section is it's just a lovely drive. And I won't swing the camera over at this point, but you've also got the big old turntable building. I think it's like a music venue now or something, but even that's represented. Sometimes the lighting on Trains of the World 5 can look a bit off, but sometimes as well it can look absolutely stunning. So we're mainly Trains of the World 5 tonight, and we'll have a dip into Trains of Classic after this run to Milton Keynes, and we'll take in the North Wales coast. We'll have a run from Holyhead through to, we're going to go as far as Prestatyn. I thought to go to Chester was going to be a bit too long. No, they don't really, not now. I don't know if there's any left that is working. I think there's one on the Midland Main Line at Barrow, but I think it's more of a like a heritage centre type thing. Of course, you've still got the one that works at York Railway Museum, and I think they turn it round every hour, don't they, just to give you the feeling of what it was actually like. Yeah, they were a thing in the past. I think I read something as well about the one that's here as well, that's the building that still exists that housed the turntable. I think I don't think it was actually used as a turntable in real life for that long. It was relatively, I think it's a long time since it was used, even, you know, going back to Steve days. Thanks again for all the extra subscribers and the new people that have subscribed in the last week. Of course, everybody that's supported ongoing, much appreciated. And again, I suppose time to say, well, if you've not subscribed before, then I'd be really grateful if you could consider liking and subscribe to the channel. Keep the support going, it's really appreciated. some of the model companies, but not many of them. Can't be far off till they're due to be fully opening the timetable normally, I suppose. Yes, dear old do. This is Wembley, where we started our journey from, out of the depot. Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, are you into the kind of the realms of spray painting, or and is it kind of using a lot of masking tape and all that sort of thing? But either way, it's a very, very intricate job. Yes, absolutely. It isn't easy. I did have I think I've got one knocking about somewhere, but I did, many years ago, I did a job of repainting a Class 58, I think it was, from rail freight into kind of the more modern rail freight colours. It was alright. I was reasonably pleased with it, and I kind of got the metal nameplates and the stickers to put the livery on and all that sort of stuff. Now we mustn't forget that we're stopping at Watford Junction on this run as well. It's a Bakerloo line train. Try and remember the speed set as well to use. Yeah, I mean, I can get that to practice, but you kind of the skill involved as well, though, and you've got to have an artistic talent to it. Ah, excellent. I never noticed, actually. I saw the 710 and the Bakerloo line one, 350. It doesn't matter what time of the day you're doing a service out of here, it's always guaranteed to be extremely busy. Ah, right, this might be the 66, yeah. Something satisfied about overtaking a train, though. Like that just blows me over, really, with Train Simulator, when you have that little scene there where you know, you've overtaken the 66, but then you've got another couple of trains racing through. Excellent. Oh, crikey. Now that's yeah, I remember that. I remember the Smurfs. I seem to remember they're having an advertising campaign with one of the petrol stations, didn't they? And they seem to be everywhere, but I can't remember which petrol station it was now. Stop at Watford Junction. Probably a bit of both, really. I think like Pablo was saying, I think even on the best computers, it can be a bit stuttery, you know, particularly in places around Euston, and there is an argument for saying it's not the most optimised route in the world. You should notice it being a bit smoother when we get beyond Watford Junction on the next section, when it starts getting a little bit quieter. But you know, the best computer will help to an extent. I think some trains are more demanding in terms of. I think that 350 as well that's on the right is apparently a bit of a frame rate killer. It also makes a difference streaming it as well, and I think that's definitely a factor. It's a bit of a weird angle, isn't it? That's something I can't remember, to be honest. I'm not sure. Just something I'd like to upgrade at some point, that's without a shadow of a doubt. I think some routes better than others. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think really the whole section between Euston and Watford's quite demanding, and you know, the bit about Wembley and Euston with all the depot stuff. Not very often. We're about on time, I think. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I haven't really gone into the realms of 4K. I think this is at just at like 1080. It does look more stuttery on the stream, though, I have to say, than it does when I'm not playing it on the stream. We got that 66 overtaking us again now. We'll soon see the back of him in a minute. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I think that's a great idea, really. And I think that's definitely the way to go with them. You know, it's an expensive old job, and just upgrade what you've got. I mean, I did put in the 64-bit memory when I had those computer problems in about November time. So that's about the only time I've ever opened the box in my life, really. But that was straightforward enough to do. So I guess with a bit of practice, it's a lot of this stuff isn't that complicated. But this is 5 years old now, almost to the week, really, because I remember I had it just before the very first, well, I'll say to the week, it'd be just over 5 years, because it was just before the very first COVID lockdown. And I remember thinking how eerie it was at the time, just going in to buy a new computer, thinking, well, if this was a few weeks' time, perhaps I wouldn't be able to go in the shop again, so I wanted to take advantage whilst I could. Doesn't seem like 5 years ago. But yeah, you kind of feel as though once you come out of Watford Junction and then you're on this section, it feels a lot more smooth. Like light and day, really. Football doing? Oh right, oh, crikey. Right, Man City winning then now. Bournemouth still in it with about 20 minutes left. About 10 minutes ago and they scored. We're still going to have an interesting FA Cup final though, regardless. Interesting. Oh, good evening, Zachary. Welcome again. I know you were. I remember you from very early on. I think probably the first stream I ever did, way back in September, and I know you've watched quite a few over time. Thank you again for joining us, much appreciated. interesting week. I think I was looking a bit earlier on, but we've got the double thing on Tuesday, I believe. I think it's Tuesday, with the preview stream for this East Coast Main Line rail tour thing pack, which looks interesting. Might just have to shell out on there, I suppose. And we've also got the road map stream for April as well, haven't we? Not sure why they've done the two things together. It can't be such an exciting stream as the road mappers in recent times. Perhaps it's just going to be a bit quieter. Maybe that's why they wanted to lump the two things together, I don't know. Yeah, it should be interesting. So that's Tuesday night sorted anyway. To try and be in early and get things going to watch both of those. Quite looking forward to having a look at what's going on there. Hopefully, if I do get the East Coast Main Line pack in the week, then we'll probably have a look at it on Sunday. There we go, we've got the meeting on this 66 now. Oh, it's being held at a red signal there, that was why. All right. Yeah, it's a funny old thing, isn't it? But I'm sure it's got a lot of sales. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I love that. I might have mentioned this last week, but I remember that time extremely well, the 150th anniversary Great Western Railway. But 47484 Isambard Kingdom Brunel, and and there was another one, wasn't there? There was another 47 painted in green, and then we had the Class 50 50007, which they renamed Sir Edward Elgar. And I remember all the absolute controversy about that in Rail Enthusiast magazine. There was absolute bedlam because of the fact that they deviated away from the large logo livery, and also all the trains were named after warships. There was such palaver about that. But I loved it though. I'd love to see a 50 in the game actually, but maybe we'll get one day. But yeah, it's going to add some interest. Yeah, you're absolutely right, yeah. Yeah, that would be good. I'm interested as well how the 47 should substitute in on the timetable as well. So that'll be really handy. It'll be good to see them in use straight away. I mean, I'm guessing that'll mean that the Blackpool branches trains, I presume the carriages are still going to be the Mark IIs though, not the Mark I's, unfortunately. But yes, indeed. In fact, the vast majority, it's pretty mixed. There's a few of these runs that stop at Watford Junction, but there's quite a lot that run non-stop from Euston to Milton Keynes Central. So I mean, most of if I'm going trying the Stoke or Crewe, and I've been from Euston, very, very rare you stop at Watford Junction. It's usually only the Birmingham ones or the Blackpool ones. I think the Blackpool one, I think this service would be going via Birmingham New Street. Again, I mean, when TSW5 first came out, there was a lot of criticism, or the announcement about it, about the fact that it doesn't go through to Birmingham and beyond, but I think they're always realistically going to enter to Milton Keynes. Yeah, we could have driven one of those actually, and rather than be doing one of the run-of-the-mill ones, but they look stunning. I remember having a ride down from Manchester Piccadilly on the Pride livery one gorgeous Saturday in the summer a few years back. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's all good. Yeah, it's one of those kind of ideal commuter distances, isn't it? And I'm sure the early morning service is absolutely thronged with commuter travellers. Feel myself, my chair that I'm sitting in almost tilting as you get round the bend. Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? That would be good. It'd be interesting to be able to hear your voices. Actually, I didn't even realise that was even know that was a thing. Discord, I just about get, but yeah, I didn't even realise that was possible. Yeah, well, I'll have to have a look at that. I mean, that would be amazing, actually. It was only last week, actually, that I realised that usually I've been having me headset on, but I realised last week that it doesn't seem to interfere. I've just got the TV sound coming through, so I hope it doesn't sound too distorted, but it just gives me a bit more freedom as well. freight. It's good. Yeah, that would be very interesting. It'd be nice as well, because I mean you've got used to you've just about got used to hearing the sound of my voice over the last 6 months. So it'd be really good to hear the voice. I mean, you always say. The face isn't what you're expecting, but in my case, the voice, I wouldn't know. All right, fantastic. Well, enjoy that. That sounds good, and I'll try and see if I can make a stop into Milton Keynes Central, which we're not too far away. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that sounds. That really does sound like a good idea. But I mean, stuff like that, I think it's you know, it's great to have you on board, because there's you know, there's I try and think of ideas with the you know, the videos and the streams and this, that and the other, but I wouldn't massively have thought about that. Ah, excellent! Yeah. Oh, you're well on fire. Yeah, nice run in the lovely spring sunshine. What a nice train Pendolino is to drive. It's sort of, you know, you keep coming back to these things, but it's quite a while. Ooh, that sounds like a good score. I bet I haven't got anywhere near that. Yeah, it's superb. It really is a nice run, and you know, I know we keep saying it every week, but if they could extend it, it would be lovely. It'd be great if we could do some extended runs, and I know we can do it on Train Sim Classic, but it's not quite as exciting. Yes, yeah, it just made such a big difference. I think I've realised that when I've done those East Coast Main Line runs, I think what I've been doing is switching the AWS on, and then I think I've switched it off. So I think that's been the problem. And then I've realised halfway through and switched it back on again, but I've lost points along the way. I seem to find it used to be you could do Control and Enter, and then Shift and Enter. But it doesn't seem to work now. I seem to have to mess about with the stuff on the back panel. But yeah, that was a lovely run, and again, nice to do the West Coast Main Line every so often. So we wait with bated breath. And oh wow! Oh. Wow! And okay, the first one was obviously by default because of me putting the safety systems on, but the second one, yeah, it does seem to. It's a bit strange, but I'm kind of trying to, I'm trying to do. I still tend to do the control and enter by almost automatically, but I do tend to like messing about with the back panel now. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think I've been conscious of I've probably done control and enter and switched it on and then switched it back off again. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, 10 points. Wow. That really is close. So, oh, I'm quite pleased about that. I won't lie, but yeah, as you say, we'll perhaps make a train driver out of me. Yeah, just about. But yeah, that really was close. So correct, Noah. That's it. Certainly is. You're exactly right. So we are on the revamped North Wales coast route, and I haven't dug up the page actually, which explains all the bits and pieces that have been improved on it. But I mean, I quite like the old one, but it's just nice to see it having a bit of love. I know, yeah, absolutely, yeah. So we kind of got two more runs scheduled. I think time-wise that probably will fill up the 4 hours, because I think this is going to be about an hour and 10 minutes, something like that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So that'll be interesting. I mean, I can guarantee you that although the Dutch signalling system's pretty decent, I'm about to get it wrong at some point. Yeah, marvellous. Yeah, fantastic. So get this loaded up. And we're going to be in the Class 805, the Avanti. So it's a kind of first half, a bit of an Avanti theme going on this week. So what have I got to search for? 1 Alpha 28. But a nice ride by the seaside through the North Wales coast, hopefully. Yeah, I think when I did the run, I think it was into Groningen when I first tried it the other night. It was more or less okay, but then I think coming into the stop, I seemed to set the thing up. I mean, the only great news is at least it's not too complicated resetting it. It's not massively problematic. So that's one of the good things. And I find it a lot less stressful driving a Dutch route than a German one, although I'd really love to kind of get to grips of it a bit better. Well, a lot better, really, but again, it's just finding the time. Yeah, I think it's again, it's just kind of getting everything. I think when you're driving a new route and a new signalling system, and the controls are just slightly different, even though it's not massively complicated, it's bound to kind of confuse you slightly sometimes, and I think that's the case with a lot of these trains, even stuff that you've done before and you've got used to, but you haven't driven it in ages. Good morning. Today you'll be taking the 805 up to Chester, where another driver will take over while we're going as far as Prestatyn. Please set up the cab and open the doors. Your departure time is 07:48. I'm delighted as well that I didn't have to download an absolute shed load of stuff to get this working, which is always a godsend.
TPWS and AWS operations.
So this is Holyhead. I don't know whether it's massively different than what was there before, but it's always nice. We just need a bit of shipping going on here, don't we? Imagine cars loading up. Yes, I do remember. I remember Matt talking about that in the stream, and most of the time it doesn't seem too complicated. And I think it's, as far as I can gather, it's kind of like notch 3 at least. I don't think it matters if you're more than notch 3. Yeah, just waiting for the doors to close, Noah. I think I forgot to press the T button. I opened the doors, but of course, if you don't press the T button on Train Sim Classic, then you don't. It doesn't register that it's actually loading the passengers on. Yes, it's the 805. Yeah. Which reminds me, I've still got the tail lights on at the front there, haven't I? Yeah, that's better. But yeah, stunning livery this is, and the chap that did it, I think he did all this before they actually came into being in real life. Yes, indeed, yeah, 5 coaches. Right, now we can go. One thing I have forgotten to check with this is with the Armstrong Powerhouse sound pack, but there is a speed control on this one, isn't there? But I can't for the life of me remember. I've got a feeling it might be, is it something like R or Control R, something like that, Shift and R. So where are we calling that? Bangor, Llandudno Junction, Colwyn Bay, Rail, and then Prestatyn. So 08:57. So yeah, about an hour and 10 minutes, I think, roughly, by the time we get there. And I just thought it was a bit too long, perhaps, to go all the way to Chester in the one stream. And this is the A55 that we're alongside now. I think there is traffic that goes alongside. For some reason, this bit of it seems a bit quiet. So we'll be able to get going a bit faster in a minute. Oh, good evening, Connor. Welcome to the stream. And you're joining us on a North Wales coastal service now from Holyhead. We're going to go as far as Prestatyn, but we're on a London Euston service. I hope the sound's coming through okay, because it's always difficult for me to definitely judge until I play it back. I mean, I could be wrong, but I've kind of got a feeling that the way the warehouses are there on the left, that looks as though that's a little bit different. And there's some nice touches as well with the road network as well. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think it was as nice as that originally. Ah, right, now we've got some traffic. I was going to say, I thought I was going mad, because when I drove this morning for a couple of minutes to do the intro, I was thinking I'm sure there was traffic alongside us. Yeah, hope you're well, Connor, and enjoying the stream. So I know that that's the control thing there, so no, it's not that. Oh, nearly come. I love this. Is this? Do they call this a causeway? When there's kind of a road, and then you've got the water course either side of you. I think it's a lovely route. So we're all right for a while yet. Just make sure when we get to Bangor that we don't overrun, because it's a route that I've not done absolutely loads of times, and it's good to have the semaphore signals in sight as well. It's kind of one of those where I can't remember it well enough to be able to say that's changed, and he's put that in, and he's put that in. But if you have a look on the Trainsom community website, there's a full list of all the stuff that he's revamped. Ah, welcome back. That seemed pretty quick. Did you enjoy that? So we're on the North Wales coastline now, and we're making our way on Train Sim Classic. We're going to go as far as Prestatyn, so we've left we've left Holyhead, and then we were just saying we're calling it Bangor, Llandudno Junction, Colwyn Bay, Rill, and then Prestatyn. So it's about an hour and 10 minutes. I mean, we'd be carry on to Flint and then Chester. So we're still in Anglesey at the moment. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I have to say, wine is a wonderful thing. I did actually forego a glass of wine last night because I was thinking sometimes I'm getting so tired, but I still felt quite tired this morning. But I think it's the coffee that keeps me awake. Looks like a golf course over there. I think I can see a bunker, and you can see the layout of the holes. Yes, indeed. I think this is that Valley? I think you have you've got RAF Valley as well, somewhere around here. Yes, we just need the voice, don't we, Connor? It's when leaving us here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. Yes, well, it's like lots of the sounds, particularly on Train Sim Classic. The North London line used to be notorious for it when that first came out a few years back, and I mean, it was a bit like a scene out of a horror movie, really. With, well, not a scene, but the actual sounds, they were just way too loud. But you know, I could live with that. I don't mind having a few birds chirping in the background. There's one or two very irritating sounds on Train Sim Classic, and I think you can actually download patches to get rid of them. The classic one is the forklift, which if you've ever heard that, is just absolutely jarring. But we'll be crossing the, I think it's the Britannia Bridge, isn't it, to get us away from Anglesey and into kind of the mainland proper. we're like up and down with the speed limit. I mean, we're kind of fixed on 75 at the moment, but well, this is it. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is a very, very old game, Train Sim Classic, and I think it's incredible, really, what I think people have done. To actually improve it, and you know, if you looked at out of the box from, I think it was something like 2007 when it came out, and you looked at the, again, there'll be some videos on YouTube, I'm guessing, knocking about with how it was originally. I know YouTube wasn't going then, but it's improved. I mean, people have really done absolute genius work to get it into the state that it is now. And then this in itself, I know well, I don't know him personally, but I know that the person that's been working on this revamped route has been doing this for years. I think it's one of those where he's kind of Welsh himself, and he just wanted to make sure it felt a bit more realistic. Yeah, it was, and even then it was an improvement on Microsoft Train Simulator that came before. Things like having AWS working properly, and track joint sounds as well was hadn't been done before we got Train Sim Classic. This route in itself does, I mean, okay, this service is supposed to be going to Chester, but the route itself does extend itself out to Crewe, and that was kind of exciting as well when it first came out, having the complexity of Crewe Station in the game for the first time. But the original, I mean, it was Rail Simulator when it first came out, and it was done by a company called Kuju, who actually built the original Microsoft Train Simulator. Yeah, I think you can say that 100%, and I'll say it's you know, it is an old game, but I'd still try and play a bit of both, but I am leaning more and more, because as every week goes by, you're getting brand new stuff coming out all the time for Train Sim World 5, which is a shame from the bank balance point of view, but it is making the game more and more playable all the time. Doesn't look like Wigan North Western to me, Connor. Good evening, Mark Moss. I know you've watched before. But I mean, you know, some of this stuff, even like lane hedges and, you know, to try and make the villages look a bit more interesting is time consuming in itself. So I think there is still life in the game yet, but I do agree Train Sim World 5 is more exciting. All right, okay. Well, I think the thing is, because of the fact that you can't kind of cover the whole country, then you kind of still got to use a bit of Train Sim Classic to do the whole journeys, really. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, you're thinking, right. Yeah, we'll see him through to the 1,000, and then that's it now. But it's hopefully going to be later on in the year. I mean, I had kind of got a thought. I was thinking maybe for the 1,000 stream. I mean, it's going to take. Wouldn't be able to do it in one sitting, but it'd have to be something like Dundee to Penzance. But I thought, well, rather than do it with kind of just one train, which would be a bit boring in its own right, I thought we can do it with different trains, and, you know, make it a bit more of a run across country. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I've probably said before, but there's some great British Rails sketches from the two Ronnies. Oh, actually, speaking of comedy as well, I've watched the clip with about Dan on Alan Partridge, and I must admit I'd completely forgotten it, and I remembered the second series, and I remember that country house that they go into. I remember him spiking his foot on the post and everything, but I'd completely forgotten that scene, amazingly, really, where he shouted, Dan, 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 and but yes, I watched that the other day. Do that. Oh, that's the famous station. There it is. Well, I think I knocked myself into emergency brake mode there. Never mind. It was worth doing that just to see that that sign on the station, and I can absolutely guarantee I won't make any attempt whatsoever to make a pronunciation on that. Yes, I know. I've kind of said that to him. I'll be do that. Dan, 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 Dan. Dan. I think he's used to that anyway. I think it's actually a bit of a gimmick, you know, going back to Victorian times. I think that station name. I think the place itself isn't really called that. It's kind of a much shorter version of it, but I think the Victorians came up with the idea as you know, as a tourist attraction. Hats off to the people that can pronounce it. I think G Loves Trains. She seems pretty good on her Welsh, and she can say it. This is the amazing Britannia. I think it's called Britannia Bridge, isn't it? Basically, we've got the road going overhead. Okay, to be obviously busy with traffic in real life, and then the train going underneath it. Oh, okay. Well, we've got a lorry going over. Yes, I love the little intricacies of that. I caught a clip on YouTube the other night as well of Clive Anderson interviewing Alan Partridge, but not kind of interviewing Steve Coogan. He was interviewing Alan Partridge as a kind of as a former chat show host, and that was quite good. And Alan Partridge was able to get the joke in about, you know, he said something along the lines of, "Oh, you might get people walking out on you," and of course Clive Anderson, it must have been after the Bee Gees thing, and he kind of said, "Oh, it's happened before." Oh, that's superb, Noah. Is that on a console? Is it or is it on PC? But yeah, have fun with that anyway. It's still a absolutely incredible route. Yes, I know, it's funny, isn't it? It's I mean, actually, it's great to see old trains, and I mean, I've only seen pictures, but I've seen like the 87 in, was it Bulgaria, I think, and even the old 76s when they went to the Netherlands for many a year. Looks as though that signals before the platform, doesn't it? So it's just beyond the tunnel by the looks of it. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I don't think so. Regrettably, I'd love to this year, but I'm not convinced. I'm not. I don't think I'll be doing it this year, but it certainly isn't off the agenda for the future. That's for certain. All right, we've got a single yellow into the platform, haven't we, here at Bangor? never minded the long flights really. It's lovely able to kind of settle back and think when you wake up in the morning and have a nice breakfast, and you're arriving into Bangkok, and then of course to get to Pattaya it's just a pretty short taxi journey as well. Well, I say short, it's like going to Blackpool really, but in terms of the cost of it, it's kind of nothing. This is Bangor. Again, I don't know what's been done here. I'm guessing that building there presumably was already in the game. I don't know. Doesn't go all that far out, but it's enough to give you an idea of the place. I know it's a university town. Got a couple of football pitches up there. Don't know what's quite happening with the half the pitch seems to be a bit obscured. Yes, yes indeed. Do you know, the funny thing is, I don't remember saying that. I know I did have a friend who I've been to Thailand a few times, and in the last few times I've tended to prefer to go on my own. Not that you're ever really alone when you're in Thailand, but when I went with him, he once went kind of whilst he was still working, and you know, obviously kind of worked. He had to kind of maintain UK time with his laptop, but I think he only ever did it the once because it's kind of not the same really as being on holiday. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Although sometimes I'm fairly sure that on some of my Thailand trips that I'm not sure I ever completely have adapted to UK time, and I've sorry, to Thai time, and I've kind of almost maintained UK time, and you know, kind of sleeping in the daytime, and then I'm absolutely wide awake through the night. But yeah, I'm quite sure that I mean, I've never been to Benidorm, but I'm 100% sure if you like if you enjoy Benidorm, then you're going to absolutely love going to Thailand. So we've got the kind of got the scenic bits coming up. We're pretty much cross country at the moment, but we will be hugging that coastline again. Absolutely. Oh, well, that's obviously something I've not downloaded there, or perhaps that's something that's not quite right. Super smashing great. That's all what's that to say, Christopher. Side rail official group TM. Hello. welcome again to the stream. I'm sure you've watched before. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Ah, marvellous, N8 Scooby. Are they under that name? And just remind me again, which liveries. I kind of know. I know your name now and where to look out for them, and I've got some of those installed. But it's just a shame sometimes you can't all be the same names for stuff, because it does start to get quite confusing. Oh, and good evening, 156, Andrew, Shortbird Express. Welcome again to the stream. We're on the North Wales coast. We're on the way to Prestatyn, and then we're going back onto Trainson World 5, and we're off to the Netherlands then. This is the new revamped North Wales coast route. It's only been out the last couple of weeks or so. I have indeed. I showed the sign when we went past it, which I was pleased that I managed to remember. Although you can hardly miss it, really. It's so big. Yeah, I couldn't resist that. I don't think I'll ever learn how to say it though. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Andrew. Yeah, absolutely, and that was incredibly popular as well, wasn't it? And thank God for YouTube sometimes with some of these, some of the old relics that, as you say, you'll never see them again, but they're just good to look back on. I think John Virgo kind of made his name with that programme. I mean, I think he'd been doing a bit of commentating for snooker before, hadn't he? But I think he really made his name with Big Break. Right, yeah, fantastic. Well, I've certainly got the Underground 378, and wasn't it you with the revamped overground livery as well? Ah, brilliant, brilliant, Andrew. So, can you pronounce it? Are you able to say it? Just had a thought there. I'm kind of hurtling through all these locations. Oh, I like that. We've got proper roundabout signs there. That's a nice touch. I like to see proper road signs in the game. And we are now getting alongside the coast and the A55. Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it? I think as far as I go with it, it's just Lamfair Go Go Gok or Go 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 or whatever it is. Very up and down the speed limits on the North Wales coast. We have got the amazing Conway as well coming up quite soon. All right, excellent. Oh, that's incredible. So, I mean, I know you're Scottish, but has your mum kind of got Welsh connections then, or has she just learned how to say it? Oh, that's incredible. Ah, right, yeah. Oh, that's really good. Again, I'm sure the pronunciation's all wrong, but the only ones I can remember are, I think, Araf as you go round the bends to slow down on the roads, as I recall, and Ysgol, YSGOL, is it something like that for schools? And that's kind of the only thing I can remember. And I know with, you know, kind of English-wise, we say Llandudno, but I know the Welsh would say Llandudno, wouldn't they? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, that's what kind of hope. Yeah. And you know, sometimes I'd like to say it's all in the planning, but you know, you guys and have kind of broadened all this out, which I think is great, because I think the thing is, you know, to maintain it week in, week out with the 4 hours, I think if it was just only ever stuff about trains, ultimately, you know, I'm not going to say it'd be totally boring, but it's not going to be complete. This is the Great Orme, isn't it, that you could see on the right there. Llandudno is a lovely place. Slightly different than Blackpool, Benidorm or Pattaya. Oh yes, you've reminded me actually, Christopher, how's it finished up then after the Man City made it through? Or is it still going? Mm. All right, Man City 1-2-1, haven't they? So so it's going to be Bournemouth against. Sorry, it's going to be Man City against Nottingham Forest in one semi-final, and then Crystal Palace and Villa in the other. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Slightly had too much brake there. A bit too sensitive, the brakes on this thing. Never mind. Yeah, this is the amazing Conway. I know. Look at this arch here. This is again the scene of so many photographs. And it's just part of the castle. Lovely how they actually built all this, kind of thinking about making it kind of part of, fitting the castle into all the railway back in the day. Yes. Right. Anyway, let's just get this brakes in. So that's the line, I think, coming in from our left from Llandudno itself. You've also got the other line going off to Blanw Festiniog. I've never downloaded that, but it is a thing. Actually, that's 4 to 6 there, wasn't it? So we can stop around about here. Only 5-car unit. Yes. All right. Okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Christopher and Maystays. Yeah. I suppose also though that Sky haven't got the FA Cup, so it's kind of like an irrelevance as well in their minds. Oh, crikey, Christopher! I mean, that the game was almost unthinkable at one time. So where have we got to do on this run then? So Colwyn Bay, 8:39, Rail 8:51, and then Prestatyn 8:57. So we've got about 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, the strange thing is, I suppose I'm the same, really. But I am a bit of a sucker for, I do love I mean, the strange thing is, I mean, I keep saying I'll get rid of Sky, and I must get rid of it at some point, because I hardly ever seem to even find the time to watch it. But I do love on terrestrial television the big events, so the World Cup, the European Championships, the Olympics, even stuff like Wimbledon. I love Wimbledon fortnight, but most of it seems to be more on terrestrial telly than on Sky. I mean, I do quite like the Masters. I like watching the Masters golf and watching the Open golf and the Ryder Cup when that's on as well. Yeah, it's a good point, Andrew. I mean, many moons ago, when I first did the video, Euston to Holyhead, which was my very first video I uploaded to YouTube. That was kind of back end of 2023. I wasn't really sure what the ideas for the formations. I think the whole thing is like a 10 car, if I remember rightly. Yeah, I mean, I suppose you could start things like Now TV. Yeah, the Masters is 2 weeks away, isn't it? So not next weekend. Next weekend's the Grand National on Saturday, and then the Masters is 2 weeks away. But you really feel that spring is there then when you see the Masters. So I'm a slight dilemma. I mean, I think I'll probably do the usual stream because it kind of doesn't finish till midnight. So I'll probably try and make sure that I pack up pretty promptly for 9 o'clock in 2 weeks' time, and then watch the last couple of hours of that. Yes, indeed, Andrew. Yeah, yes, I've been to St Andrews, which obviously kind of the home of golf and all that. But we went for the Lucas Air Show a few years back, and we stopped somewhere near St Andrews. So it was lovely on a Sunday morning to have a little wander around and see the Swilcan burn and all that. Yeah, I like it. I must admit, I've said before, I am pleased that that the women's game is getting more popular, and they are getting some sellout games now. It's certainly taking on a stage. Yeah, Augusta's. I love it. I mean, in all honesty, I can't play golf, but I do love. I love the Masters and Augusta, and it's just something magical about it. As I say, it sets up spring. Things like the 16th hole, where you've got the chance of a hole-in-one on the Sunday night, and chance of sometimes British and European success as well. They're a thing of the past now, aren't they? Those 175s, unfortunately, although they were fairly new trains. Yeah, that would be lovely. I mean, that would be a nice route for, again, the 5 circle to be extended to have bits and pieces. I was thinking of that old Just Trains East Coast, Scottish East Coast route, which is up there, but it's kind of showing its age now, where it'd look nice in Train Sim World for it to be extended. We need it to go on to Dundee. Yeah, I completely agree. I would love to go to both Augusta and to see the Ashes in Australia. Although I think with the Australian one, I think I'd kind of wait until we've got a team that might just give them a game, because we seem to get thrashed every time. Yes, indeed, Andrew. Yeah, yeah. And again, I mean, she's really built up a absolutely massive following. But the videos that she does are real top quality. You know, well filmed, good choice of music, lovely edited, and must take absolutely ages to put together. But very, very skillful. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Christopher. It's kind of it's a bit strange, because it's, if you do it right at the start, you know, I'm just conscious of, don't want to put too many people off. So it's kind of slotted in the middle, then and then we come back to Train Sim World 5. But I think, I'd say, I'm not totally ready to get rid of it just yet, and it's still pretty nice, I think, but I think as time goes on, we are getting more and more geared towards Train Sim World 5. So, like, a couple of weeks ago, you know, we've had a couple of streams where it was just Train Sim World 5. I mean, actually, as it goes, my next video that I'm going to upload will be a Train Sim Classic, because I'm going to do that. I did that Dartford to Charing Cross last week, and I'm going to do the Cannon Street to Cannon Street Circular. So it's just nice that you can still do things that aren't possible on Train Sim World 5, and it's just kind of the I suppose the slight OCD in me that you want to be able to do more of these runs, not just doing bits of them. Which is, you know, back to being on my high horse about the Cardiff network. I've tried to avoid doing it. I mean, sometimes you get a really good scenario where it can you're kind of forced into doing it on Train Sim Classic, because you've got better stock available on Train Sim Classic. I mean, there was a nice video put up, a scenario put up of a League Cup final run with, you know, a nice 86 and stock that just isn't in Train Sim World, and you can do it from, I think, Rugby to Wembley sort of thing. But it'd be lovely if you could, you know, sort of almost get these two things merged into one, but that can't really ever happen. They're just completely different games. And I suppose, I mean, I wouldn't even be able to hazard a guess, but, you know, it must be in the, okay, it's over a period of 18 years, but, you know, there must be a few thousand that's gone into it. I mean, it's nothing compared with the cost of modern railways, but, you know, it's still like £25 here, £30 there, and then, you know, all the mods that have come out from people like Armstrong Powerhouse and all stuff like that. Oh, Dan's a bit late with his coffee. I'll be shouting him in a minute. Dan! 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 Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's what you've got to be. And sometimes, I mean, sometimes with some of the freeware stuff, I don't think you want to be massively critical, because people put in a lot of hard time, they put a lot of hard work into doing things, and they're getting absolutely zero reward for it. But I think when you're shelling out your money, then you've got a right to expect. You've got to expect something decent in return. Absolutely. This really is caravan heaven, this part of the world, this part of Wales. Alan, Alan, Alan. Not stopping here, are we? No. Bit late if we were. Yeah, it's not quite like Skegness, I don't think, in terms of caravans, but not far off. Yeah, definitely, definitely. And again, you know, it's trying to get a bit of honesty into it, but I'm not sure we're going to get the complete picture. But you kind of feel as though, I mean, Matt Prestatyn seemed to know a lot more about the development of the Dutch route, so you kind of assume it's all been done in-house, or most of it has anyway. I mean, he says, well, you know, there's a bit of a mixture with all routes, but you can get a fair idea. I mean, I agree with you about the, well, we'll see the Dutch route anyway very, very soon, but the only slight thing about it is the fact that it is kind of end-to-end, and it's fairly straight, but, you know, straight needs flat, but at the end of the day it is the Netherlands. But it'd be nice if it's a taster of future Netherlands routes to come. I never thought about that. Yeah, I think it would, and I think it's, again, I would be. There's a lot of love for the North Wales coast. There always has been as a route, and I think I'd be absolutely amazed if it never ever came out for Train Sim World 5. There's some really beautiful parts of the North Wales coast as well. And say Llandudno's lovely, and yeah, the Conway area is lovely. Colwyn Bay's pretty nice as well. And Rills, I think it's not perhaps as bad as it used to be. I think it's had some money spent on the seafront area, because I've been the Rill Air Show a couple of times, which was quite nice. Enjoyed quite a nice day. You look at stations like this though, and you always think of faded glory, because these absolutely huge long platforms, and you just imagine those steam holiday expresses years ago. So the town itself was kind of done a bit basically. I don't think they've changed all that. Yeah, I don't think it really descends quite into green grass beyond there. It's a bit generic. Also, I'm not quite sure why the sea seems to kind of become land a bit further on. You know, I don't think I've had a buzz from the guard. He must have been asleep for the earlier part of the journey. There's a lot of connections between kind of the Stokey area and Rill, really, because it's, you know, it's not quite the nearest seaside place, but not far off. I think that particular Arno goes to Hoylake, of all places. So we'll call it a day at Preston. I just thought, I mean, it's, you know, we've had about an hour's run or so on this. I thought to kind of do another 40 minutes to get us to Chester might have been a bit more slightly too tedious. Yes, indeed. Yeah, yes, I think you're right. Just waiting for a comment now to come from somebody. Well, I'm from Rill. I think the most boring part of this route actually is when you get to Chester, and the bit between Chester and Crewe. You know, it's perfectly nice scenery, but a little bit on the boring side. So we are soon going to move from the North Wales coast, and we're going to transport ourselves down to the Netherlands. Oh, I don't know why we got a pantograph up, by the way. That must have been some button I've pressed accidentally. You didn't see that. Still up. Never mind. We're nearly there anyway now. Yes, indeed. Brakes on this thing are so sensitive. I'll try and get ourselves a bit farther up the platform, but I don't know exactly what's been upgraded on this route, but I know it's been a bit of a revamp, and so congratulations to all concerned for the work that's gone into it. I think you're right. A sign of things to come, who knows. Oh, I like that that foot. I'm sure that bridge wasn't there like that before. That looks pretty new. Wow, that's awesome work. I'm sure that wasn't on there before. If it was, I've forgotten, but that is that's an incredible work to put all that bridge in. Clearly that must have been the old station building, like that. Tarland Fabrications Limited. Oh, and also we got a bit of Marks and Spencer's going on there as well. Wonder if they are realistic. Yes, you're absolutely right, Christopher. Yeah, 100%. Yes, no, Bentley's very much the same. Not that I know masses about it, but I do remember kind of going on buses, going through there on occasions. Yeah, good. A good description. Okay, so we're back on to Train Sim World 5. So we're off to the Netherlands now. Just adjust the sound slightly on the train because actually when we do the coplopper, I'll have to turn the sound down quite a bit because it's dead noisy in the cab. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, it's something I've been looking forward to for well, since last August, because that's when it was announced in the roadmap. And I don't know, I've never quite got to really enjoy the German routes. Although I must admit, when I did that run the other week, I was thinking it's a stunning route, that Frankfurt Fulda, and I've got some other German routes as well. And I'd like to get the hang of them, but there's just something about the look of the Dutch trains, and it's great to have a new country into the game. Don't think I pressed it, did I? It is. I can tell you that straight away. I'll be quite honest in that I bought the Cardiff route straight away because it's a UK route, and I kind of want to generally buy the UK routes and add to the what bit of the UK network we've got for the game. And some of the European routes, not necessarily so. So I honestly thought with the Dutch routes, I was going to wait. I thought, I'll hang on. I'm not going to buy it straight away. But then they did the preview stream, and I could kind of see immediately. I thought, wow, some detail has gone into this. So I ended up buying it on launch night. So it's sometimes you can change your mind about not wanting to buy it immediately. So Zwolle to Groningen, or I think it's Groningen, isn't it? But one thing I haven't downloaded, I noticed there's some sort of announcement pack with the soundpad thing, but I haven't got that game. So we're going to go in the Sprinter first. So we are going to do the famous Koplopper, which I said early on, I think is a bit like a, it almost feels a bit like a 747 on wheels, but it's from that era. But we're going to do the more modern Sprinter to begin with. So what was the one I sidelined for this? It was 8159, which is the 1750. So Zwolle to Groningen. I don't think there's any doubt about getting the pronunciations anywhere close. I'm not even going to try. What do we say? 1750. Yeah, amazingly, Christopher, I won the first two, but I think the first one was because Amaze Taste forgot to put the safety systems on, and the second one was actually really, really close, but I won by 10 points. So I'm on a roll tonight, but we'll see what happens with this thing. Right, so we'll set. I think I was going to do it in July, I think. We'll see if we can get some nice kind of evening summer sunshine. Yeah, hello Jamie. I don't think I've seen you on the stream so far tonight, so good evening, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's new, came out, I'm losing track of my days now. I think I recorded that Transpennine run on the Tuesday, which premiered on the Thursday, and then I think I certainly bought it the night it came out, but then didn't get a chance to run it for a couple of days. Yeah, that was right, thinking about it. Yeah, I bought it on the Tuesday, so it was downloading, but I was actually recording the Transpennine, the Transpennine route that we did on Thursday. Yes, absolutely, yeah. Yep, so here we are then. Well, let's get the train set up. I've not put any mods in. There we go. Master key is there. And I think the reverse is as normal on this. So we've got this ATV system to negotiate, but I think it's only the the top right too, isn't it? So yeah, cut in, and then we need the we need that, don't we? The dead man's in place as well. Yeah, no problem at all, Jeremy. I hope you're well. Yeah, that'd be quite a nice little train to have in the game. just as a little fun exercise, I suppose. But yeah, you kind of got, okay, that's a building we've used in the UK, but there's lots and lots of new assets that have been done for the game. So we're waiting, what does it say we're due off? 1752, so that's now, isn't it? I'm hoping we've got the dead man switch on. We've got the I reckon I would. I quite like the idea of doing the Stevenson's rocket. I really must do a video with the Flying Scotsman, and it's certainly on my radar. I definitely will do it this year. So Meppel is our next stop. Yeah, or at least, well, more sort of St Pancras to France. Again, it's kind of possible. I mean, we could do it essentially as far as Ashford on Train Sim World 5, and then once we get a bit further afield, you could use Train Sim Classic. There is, and again, I've never played it actually, because it came when because Dovetail Games were bought out by a French company a couple of years back now, and we can get up to 100 here. We have the TGV available from Marseille, and I've never driven it. It was a bit of a free upgrade when that happened. Oh, excellent, Jamie. And what have you been playing on Train Sim World 5? But I must learn how to. I know there's a bit of a electric switchover, isn't there? Because you go in some sort of different electric mode just beyond Marseille. But I've yet to even try it. I mean, that was a country that Dovetail Games kind of dipped the toe in, and then have never done anything since, oddly. Yeah, thanks, Jamie. That's really appreciated. Words right out of him, straight from my mouth there, Christopher. So that sound there, I do know that's just the dead man's button. So just to make sure we're still here. And I've got a suspicion something will light up every so often. I don't know if it's a bit like the German one where it lights up really before it sounds, but as long as we get it once it sounds, then not too bothered. But you can see straight away, I mean, yes, it's straight, mainly straight, and yes, it's pretty flat, but then it is the Netherlands after all. but you feel as though there's been a lot of extra love going into the detail on the scenery. And the secret, I think, with these speed limits is to, or the signalling system is, as long as you obey the speed limits, then you're not going to have too much of a problem. Yeah, that's the thing, Mace Tays. I've never run it out of St Pancras. I must do sometime. I know, I'd love to get into the realms of these mods. All right, fantastic, Jamie. I mean, the London Brighton one is very old, and so too is the East Coastway, but they're still absolutely lovely routes. And I love the fact with London Brighton, it's just like an hour's drive. Sure, they got different kind of like pylons there as well. Again, that's some detail. I know the catenary's different. I like that, regular young man. That's a good one. That's a good line. Some great details gone into things like the level crossings as well. Right, well, I saw where it. I saw. Yes, it's that thing in the corner, isn't it? So, if I see that though in advance, I don't know, it doesn't matter anyway, does it? As long as we cancel it, try and avoid putting the brakes on, and we'll see if we can stop at the stations. That might be the start. The aircon is a bit loud on this train. I hope you can. It's not too loud. Let me know. Oh right, I see what you mean. When you said make you a mod, I thought you meant a mod for the train. Yeah, moderator. Yeah, I've got you. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You kind of already are in a way, very much, you know, unofficially, unpaid and all that. Yes, yes, I can see it. I'm kind of constantly zipping my eyes from looking at the train to looking at the screen. I ought to really try driving it from the view from the stream in a way, because it would be a little bit easier. But I kind of like to be able to see the full view of the train. Yes, that's true. Yeah, yeah. Oh, what was he called? Was it Windy Miller? takes me back. I used to absolutely love the sound of the windmill and Trumpton. Yes, what I'm mad at training, isn't it? I've got a suspicion. Camberwick Green or whatever it was. I think it was the one with the training, but yeah, I remember the sound of the windmill. It was kind of like, it sort of went like oh. I thought I was going to get caught out then, but yeah, we've got in for the 120. We're still getting slightly too fast. But I kind of love how somehow the Dutch have created a railway system that's easy to fathom and easy to control. It's just very logical, very straightforward, and I've been to the Netherlands a time or two, and that seems to be follow the pattern of the way that they are. Whereas I always feel the German system is just, I don't know, I suppose if you kind of properly get the hang of it, then I don't suppose it matters, but I always feel as though it's overcomplicated. Well, this is true. Yeah. And the thing is, I think neither of us could say, "Oh, there's a coplopper," which is a bit of a nickname for them, I think, but great nickname. I had to write this down, but I think it's basically front runner, because you're supposed to be able to, or used to be able to actually walk between the from one train to the other, but they sealed them off now since they refurbished them. But yeah, hope you're enjoying the something a bit different. I know they put a lot of detail into getting the catenary right, and I think Matt was saying on the stream that they spent a week with the Netherlands railway company, and they were able to record all the sounds that they wanted, which was great, and of course not always been the case. We're less than 3 kilometres to the first station. Oh yes, of course, yeah, that is a good point, yeah. I have to spy one. Probably do it after this stop, unless we can get one near about to the station, but and apparently it is a thing. It does happen in real life. sometimes the gradients do fool you a little bit though. It's kind of like, yeah, it's fairly flat, but in actual fact here we've got a bit of a descent. Is that still a thing? Remember those adverts? Is that just trying to pull something from my memory now, which is hard going at my age sometimes. But is that was it Leslie Crowther who advertised Stork margarine? When we get to the station, we'll probably have a wander down the train as well and look at the inside. This is Maple. It's that blue marker thing that we're aiming for. There we go, we've made it to the first stop. Oh wow, didn't know that. Again, sort of a completely different feel, and you know, just new buildings. It really does feels nice. And of course, you've correctly, obviously, got the traffic travelling on the right-hand side of the road. Issue there. I'm not sure you're supposed to quite reach the road from there, but such things are not a massive problem. But again, it's a completely different catenary system. Or a design, I should say, really. So it's, yeah, nicely done. I'm not quite brave enough not to have the F1 on there because desperately trying to make sure we don't set all the alarms going off by going above the speed limits. Holyhead next. Like it. I tell you what, you're on fire tonight, Christopher. Yeah, I'm looking out for one of those stalks. They're literally sitting on top of the gantries every so often. Probably have been better to have had a look at the station to see if there's any line about. Yeah, they call this the Sprinter. So what is it? The SN G3, I think it is. So you can understand why it's a Sprinter. I mean, the cab-wise, it feels really like the 710 Aventra. And it's kind of a decent length of route as well, so it's pretty decent end to end. Well, yeah, I love it. Ah, right, yes. Oh, crikey. It's on the tip of my tongue. That's the one that, I think that, isn't that the one that they're bringing in? Yes, I know what you mean. Right, yeah, that would make sense, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, there is a mod on the Trainson community website where somebody's put all the, and I think they're apparently authentic Dutch announcements for this route. And they don't work automatically in the game. You have to download something called Soundpad, and then but you can kind of just click on them as you're coming into the stations and stuff like that. But I haven't got round to doing that yet. So this runs a lot more of a stopper than the next one. I mean, we're going to go exactly the same route but the opposite direction, but we'll go in the Koplopper for the return journey. Yeah, exactly right, and that's kind of like, you know, it's what you'd expect. You know, I don't know, sometimes Kent's a bit like that, but yeah, it's very, very, very nicely done. And I can't lie, you know, as I said, the Cardiff City network, I mean, I do try and, you know, look at these routes and you try and see the nice things about them, but sometimes with some of these add-ons you just get it straight away. With some you just don't, and I mean, this one really was a day one purchase. Very exciting. It might be over time that, you know, there's an argument for saying I might end up playing the Cardiff one more than this, because this has got a great initial excitement about it, and I do enjoy it, but, you know, there might become a point where I kind of get slightly bored with end-to-end runs. Right, so probably got some in this section, have we? I mean, the thing is, I'd be interested to know, because they look dead precarious when we saw a close-up view of one. I'd love to know if they are as precarious as that in real life. I can't believe they're going to be on these sort of gantries, surely. Ah, excellent, Jamie. How are you coping with the PZB and all that? The German signalling system frightens the life out of me. I can't lie. I'll try and get one of these stalks if I see one. We're looking for a nest above the at the top of the gantry. I've seen them on the. I saw it on the stream. But it's kind of blink and you miss it. I'm kind of constantly flicking between the stream and the train. Oh, brilliant. Well, you do better than me then, Jamie. I really haven't mastered the German signalling system yet. I think it's, you know, it's great that we've got all these different systems modelled, and I think it's fantastic. And of course, you don't have to drive them with them on either. You know, by default, you switch the trains on, and there's no signalling system. But oh, there was one there. Right, this isn't going to go very well, I'm sure. There it is. Well, we got the nest anyway. Not sure we got the stalk in, but you get the idea. Oh. A bit worried now about making the stop. Oh, that was one with the stalk, but we're far too close. We're far too close to the station to actually view that properly, but you get the idea. Might be able to zip up the platform a little bit once we come to a stop. We've got a coplopper coming into the station as well. Oh, well, flying through. That's Hoogeveen. That's the 6 carriage marker, isn't it? So that's about right, I think. So if we're quick, let's just see if we can have a look. Love the detail as well. You've got, look at all them bikes down there as well. No, it wasn't that one. Anyway, you see the detail on the catenary. I don't know how far it was back now, but you see now beautifully they've put in the scenery. There we are. How about that? Probably a bit late now because of that. So Belen next. And again, not, you know, massively new showing this off, because there have been 1,000,001 streams in the last week. It was a bit unusual because they actually had the preview and then it was released the following day, and then there was a mad scramble then, because once the stream had finished, all the Dovetail Games champions were able to show. I think they must have some sort of an embargo and a time when they can release it. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know precisely what the Dutch name for it is. I think they actually just call it about Dead Man's system, I think, or at least that's the English translation of it. But yeah, basically the same thing. And Cifer is easy enough. I completely understand that. It's the PZB that I kind of haven't quite got the hang of yet, and it's trying to find time to spend watching all these videos. And you know, some of them, there's some shorter ones, there's half an hour, there's ones lasting a couple of hours, and again, it's just trying to find the time for these things. It's sort of work gets in the way. And also it's repetition as well. You get the hang of it, you get used to it, but then if you don't drive the thing for 6 months, then you've lost it again, you've forgotten. Thank you very much, Delhi20. That's really much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I've enjoyed the runs. I'm not sure if you've been watching, how long you've been watching, but yeah, good. Welcome aboard, and thanks for joining us. And apologies if you have watched before, I can't remember. But if you haven't done so, if you consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful. Oh, I nearly saw the that lighting up then before it sounded. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate you watching. There's one thing that very, very slightly annoys me, is when you kind of go to the outside view. If you kind of get into that view, you keep getting kind of stung by the... It's alright if you're down there, but, well, it's a bit glitchy with the catenary, but that's just I think that's just an Unreal Engine thing. So once we get to Groningen, then we'll do a run on the Koplopper, and I think that's essentially end to end, but there's just one stop along the way, if I remember rightly. Yeah, I mean, actually, Jamie, yeah, SEFA, it isn't quite, it's not really AWS. That's more along the lines of your PZB, because your adverse signals. SEFA is a bit more like the driver vigilance that you get on, say if you're driving the Pendolino. It's literally just to make sure that you're still with us, and you're still what they used to call a dead man's handle back in the day. So if you take your hands, if you don't acknowledge it, then something's not right, because it's showing that you're not alert enough to realise that it's going off. You know, say, you call it dead man's handle, but say if you'd had a heart attack or a stroke or something, so it would bring the train to an automatic stop. Whereas the AWS, and then, you know, things like the PZB and that's all related to the signals and the speed limits, the upcoming speed limits. AWS is dead simple, because it's really straightforward, but you're kind of more controlled, aren't you, with PZB? How many of these services are 6-car, but I quite like the fact that it's 6-car. But really blown away by the level of detail, the scenery. Having to remind myself that we're doing kind of kilometres per hour and not miles per hour, so it's, you kind of tell yourself what speed you're really doing. It's probably about right, I think. I love the sounds on this thing, I have to say. I'll probably have to turn it down slightly, I think, on the coplopper, because it really is noisy. Oh, we've got a lot of passengers waiting here. Just about right. I like that. Oh, I love there how the barriers not only light up, but how they went down and then they kind of like swung down slightly and then balanced themselves up a little bit. That's great. And again, there's a bit of detail there. That's got to be realistic. And a load of bikes. I mean, we've seen some bikes on Cardiff City Network. You do occasionally see passengers or people walking about. Ah, there we go. That's what I was after. We're going to end up we're going to end up slightly late, aren't we, I suspect. So, Aston. These things do set off, as Amaze Taves was saying, a bit like rocket, really. I'd definitely say, without any shadow of doubt, you know, I was a bit half-hearted about the Cardiff City network, but this absolutely love, and worth every penny, I think. And let's just hope that it is the start of more Dutch routes to come, and Mace Taves was saying, then, you know, something around the Amsterdam area would be quite nice. Assen, was it Euston maybe, Harren and Groningen. So 1854, so we've got about 20 minutes to go before we arrive into our stop. So there's a possibility I might have to revise the plans a little bit, because I think if we do a full run the other way, it's going to take another hour or so. So it might have to be perhaps a shorter route. Ah, excellent, Jamie. Well, that's the very first run that was brought out. First UK route that was brought out for Train Sim World, the Great Western Express. It's still very nice, and it's kind of enhanced a little bit now by the fact that you can actually download the Azuma, well, we can't really call it the Azuma, but the IET into Great Western Railway colours, so you can do one of those from Paddington to Reading, and not least as well, you can, if you've got the Goblin line, you can download mods for the 710, and you can do an Elizabeth line service, certainly as far as Hayes and Harlington, to be realistic, because otherwise you have this business about driving with your pantograph up for the rest of the journey. Which, you know, I'm commenting on that, but of course that's what I did for part of that North Wales coast route. But anyway, we won't go on about that too much. See, I think probably we'll do a shorter run than the one I was planning to when we get to the other end. I kind of fancied the idea of doing the sprinter run to begin with, and kind of get a feel for the stations and stopping at different stations. Oh, there's another couple of stalks now. Well, we're on fire now with these birds' nests. still nice to be able to drive the HST as well on Great Western Express. Ah, lovely, Jamie. Yeah, I'll enjoy that. I mean, it's not hugely fast. I don't think, is it, Mace Taste? But it's you know, you never quite get up to 100 miles an hour. You know, still thinking in miles an hour, that's kind of 160, isn't it? But top speed is always 140. But it's still a good fun. It feels quite fast. I don't know if you've looked at them, Jamie, but there's a decent website. Well, it's not within the Dovetail Games forums, but you can. There's the awesome train service runs, so it's worth keeping an eye out for them, because there's some really good ones there where they offer slightly more challenging than some of the run-of-the-mill stuff. That longer one, I think. Aha. Yeah, these birds' nests really are coming up in quick succession now. I suppose the one thing that I probably haven't quite got the hang of yet is I'm kind of slowing down the speed when I can see it on the top, and probably don't really need to do that too much. So I'm probably losing points for it's probably making me late. But in terms of driving it, it's not massively dissimilar to driving the Avanti, but having the experience of something that's a bit longer and you're not stopping as much. A fair few people waiting. Again, with a bit of practice, it probably is a good one that you could actually get your head around driving hoodless. That's interesting. There's no actual marker there, but clearly that's the 6-car marker. Again, it's very smooth in terms of frame rate and stuff. Probably the more interesting side over here. I'm loving that roof. I mean, that could be real wood, couldn't it? and also I got myself into one of those strange situations. Anyway, looks very nice. Some of the sounds are a bit like off a driving a plane. I'm not sure, Jamie, that there's the majority are non-stop. You get the occasional one that stops at Slough on the HSTs. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, that sounds about right, doesn't it? Would have thought so. Frankly, we're leaning over there. I thought we were going to go over into the water briefly. Love the way the water looks really flowing there. Yeah, I think there's still bits. I mean, it's pretty easy to handle the signalling system. Dare I say it, you know, even I find it straightforward, but as I say, there's a few things that perhaps I need to tighten up on a bit, and that will help with the timekeeping. Because I'm probably reacting kind of way too early. I'm kind of applying the brakes for the speed limit restrictions, but really the signalling system will give you a bit of a clue. But then of course, when you're not used to it, of course you try and be too bold with that, and before you know it, you've got the brakes coming up. Really does seem into the barren, open Netherlands countryside. For most of my life, I've always called the Netherlands Holland, and I believe, you know, no great experts on it, but I believe that there are still Dutch people that actually do call the Netherlands Holland as well. I think of all the times when we played them at football, but I think it's more accurate to say that Holland is just a part of the Netherlands. You know, it's almost like a region, but I'm guessing a substantial part of it, really. Kind of said before, but sometimes you know, with these slightly longer runs, it's in a way it's more interesting doing them on these streams, and particularly with the chat and everything going on, because otherwise it would be fairly long and straight. excellent, Jamie. You enjoying it? I mean, I'm old enough to remember the HSTs when they first came out, so the idea of having a British diesel train that could operate at 125 mile an hour seemed amazing, and you know, it's kind of, well, it's well documented, but it was the saviour of British rail in many ways at the time. Yeah, absolutely right, most days, yeah. I mean, that was the only thing that concerned me. I was looking at the clock and thinking, wow, time is getting on. But I'm glad, you know, there's more new stuff coming out, and you know, it really does keep the interest going in the game, and be interested to see what's in the April roadmap. You know, can it be quite as exciting this time? Ah, there we go. That's the first time I managed to get that, where I've spotted the light come on before it sounded. I can't believe that it's going to be a hugely exciting stream. We might have a bit, the roadmap stream there is, we might have a bit more news on that Frankfurt route maybe. And maybe, who knows, even Alan, yes indeed, yeah. Surely that's got to be not too far off. I'm sure, apart from anything else, I'm guessing they'll just want to get it out because it'll be a big monkey off the back. And that would be quite nice, roughly around Easter as well. Lovely if there is something, you know, really exciting to come, but you kind of assume it's going to be a little bit transitionary really at the moment. Yes, it feels as though Dave. It's been a long time. I mean, I think you've commented many times about the fact that they tend to announce things a bit too early, but there's some stuff, not quite vaporware, but I mean that peak rail 104, is that ever going to be a thing? I know, I can imagine. I mean, to be fair, that takes a lot of skill in its own right. So I'm trying to think now. So well, we're nearly down to 1:30 now anyway. Right, there's the marker. Yeah, I mean, if you can kind of get into the habit of reducing the speed only when you see the markers, because that's how you do it on the UK routes, then it wouldn't be. It's probably a better way, a more accurate way of doing it, I guess. But yeah, Jamie, it's good to give the old horn a blast as you're going through the stations. And many of us have been on stations and done that, and been recording videos or this, that and the other, and been scared half to death by the horn as the train blasts through the station. Yes, it's love the feel of this train in terms of driving it. It's just so smooth. Oh, a double cop-lopper. Yes, it might have to be a fairly short cop-lapper run. I just want to do one of some description just to get it in, but and there's one or two, I think, very early morning ones where you more or less do this run in the cop-lapper, where it's, in all stations sort of thing. So right, so we're nearly into Groningen anyway. But yeah, very, very intuitive train to drive. Love it. Loving the detail as well. I like the connection at the end as well. I love the fact that it seems strange that they just stick out like that it doesn't hide away. Yeah, 100% agree, and sometimes it's difficult to put into words why I love it so much, but really nice feel to it. Ah, excellent. Yeah, there you go. So it kind of shows I've been a bit cautious, I think, with this run, and I am running late, so it kind of shows that we're both feeling our way, I think it's fair to say. But it's a great signalling system. So when I did the run the other day and the other way, I kind of got hit with the emergency brake coming into the platform, but I've got a feeling it was with the dead man's handle thing. I was so concentrating on getting it right to the end point that I didn't quite get it perfect. Yes, indeed, Jamie, and hopefully as well. Actually, another thing we're waiting for news on. That reminds me, maybe that'll come in the roadmap. But we should be getting a remaster of the Great Western Express. So you'll have a very short section on the Metropolitan line as well. Is it Westbourne Park? Am I right in saying? I think. Kind of like the different tinge on. I like the different tinge of the water there. Even it looked a bit greeny. It's like the algae style, and you know the buildings over there as well. Just good to see something different. Oh, that's a shame, Mace Tays. That is annoying, isn't it? I mean, it's so annoying when you get to the end of it as well. That really is annoying. Ah, right, okay, Jamie, you've got it in. You've got it in dynamic weather, have you? That's kind of the classic, always the classic thing with any Rutan Dovetail games. You can set out on Trains to the World 5, you'll set out in beautiful sunshine often, but it'll be raining, you'll have thunder and lightning within minutes. Yeah, well it was, and I mean that is so frustrating because there's nothing worse than to be driving for basically an hour of driving, and then what happens? The game crashes on you. It really isn't acceptable that that sort of thing should happen to anybody. I was thinking that was the end as well. That's not, is it? That's Groningen Europa Park. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Oh well, as you say, you can hopefully you can give us a shout with the score at some point. But yeah, it's so annoying. It's like, you know, it's an hour of your life wasted essentially. I think it's because they both got way up. Yeah, we're okay. We're regulated down to 40. I love the term that Matt said about it. It was like compliance. It was like, you know, as long as you comply. Oh, excellent, Jamie. Yeah, you get the occasional service on Great Western Express where you get held outside Paddington, and I always feel as though that feels quite authentic because I'm sure that happens, or has happened to many people over the years. So it's nice. Sometimes trains do run a bit too orderly and Trainson World 5. Yeah, coming into the platforms at Groningen. Yeah, it is. It's funny, isn't it? There's some routes that you just can't keep to timetable for love nor money, but then there's others where it's absolutely no problem at all. But it's all down to the, well, I suppose partly the timings and whether how realistic it is to the timetable and how good the dynamics of the game are. I'm going to kind of crawl towards the platform, towards the buffer stop, I should say, which I think essentially there's no kind of proper marker there, is there? Yeah, that should be okay. Oh, we've got a coplopper alongside us. I think we're going to have a look, given the time, we're going to have a look and see if there's a kind of a few minute depot run or something like that we could do. I like the chatter there as well, that's a bit different. Not kind of the generic sounds that you normally hear on Trainson World 5 routes. Oh, excellent. Yeah, that might be perfect. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Very, very quick look at the inside. That's always slightly irritating. It's like, well, hang on a minute, these people supposed to have been getting off. Why haven't they got off? With the quirkiness, you know, so different. You know, you make a toilet look so exciting in a European route as opposed to on a British train. The first class, all a little bit more salubrious. Lovely roar of the whatever it is with the on the electric motors there. And of course we've got a bit of all sorts of building work going on here. I don't suppose it'll let us go too far. There you go. Ticket machines. Very nice indeed. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, I've just thought I was a bit quick there, wasn't I? But I forgot to write down the score. But anyway, hopefully we can have a quick glance at what it was. Then I'm sure it'll be recorded. So I will quit again, just on the basis that again, just hopefully meaning it won't crash on me next time. So we'll do a quick run on the old coplopper now. and then we'll bring, like I say, perhaps do a 16-minute run, something like that. All right, okay, yeah, lovely. I'll have a look. Again, it's so dynamic's the word, but again, they kind of have a way with these things. Of I like that IC722. Yeah, well done for arriving into Paddington early. Yeah, so let's have a look then. So, right, here we go. To-do. 722. Ah, right, okay. Right. Yeah, that's even only 9 minutes, isn't it? But, yeah, oh, I see there's more than one 722, isn't there? Yeah, fine, yeah, got it. Yeah, there we go. We'll move it on till May, I say. I will never drive with dynamic weather. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that'll be a nice, good one to end things. I have to say with this thing, I'm always a bit confused where the master key is. So I think so far I've done it kind of with the, yeah, oh there it is, I can see it now, yeah, done it with the shift W, and then also this takes a bit of getting used to as well. And also there's a lock, isn't there, on the brake? And then it's these down here, I think, with the ATB, yeah. Is that the dead man's handle? That's it, isn't it? Oh no, there we go. That's it. That's dead man's, yeah. Got it. Right, so where are we here? Right. Okay, that should be about right, I think. Headlights are on. And we should be about right, I think. Oh yeah, that's my horn. I've got to remember, yeah, I've got to put the brake thing on my power brake controller. There we go. Yeah, we're moving. Just amazing to drive this thing. As I said, I can only describe it as, oh, stay up, I'm breaking it already. Ah. Would help if I'd paid attention to the signals, wouldn't it? Take 2. I'm so busy concentrating on getting the train set up. Right, driving. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's funny. I think, in all honesty, yeah, it's obviously something along the end there, but it's got to be the one on the right. But anyway, we'll work it out next time. But yeah, again, you're so conscious of, right, I've got it going, got it going, and then it's, wait a minute. Right, so I'm still going to move, but we'll... Oh, I haven't done my brake thing this time, have I? Hang on. Right, so it's obviously this ground signal. So I assume it's the one on the right that we're making sure of. It doesn't stop, does it, that easy? Oh! Ah. Oh dear. Right. I think. Anyway, that was a really dramatic way to end the stream. I think we're going to have to call it a day on that one. Yeah, well, that was dramatic. I thought I'd done all right there as well, but clearly not. It was easier getting the thing out of the station. I've had a full run on one before, but sometimes these depot runs can be quite interesting. So, well, there we go. Well, that was definitely a dramatic way of ending the stream. Well, as ever, really appreciated your company. Thank you very much. And yeah, I hope you can do that full run that we did on the Sprinter, if you get the chance anyway. I mean, it's an hour's drive, isn't it? So let me know, and I'll have to have a try and flip through and work out what the score was. Hopefully I didn't come out of it too quickly, but it should be on there. Oh, well done. Yeah. Well, I'm going to call it a day, I think, I'm afraid. I think, yeah. But yeah, thank you very much. As ever, really enjoyed the company, and it was nice to get a bit of variety in there. And yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'll be listening out. I mean, sometimes I'm just eating, so I don't tend to really chat on the on the road map stream massively, but I'll certainly be watching anyway, and I'll be interested. I'm looking forward to seeing the East Coast mainline rail tour add-on as well, and hopefully we'll have a play of that next week as well. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. As ever, have a good week. I'll try and get the video out on Cannon Street to Cannon Street for Train Sim Classic in the week as well, if possible. Get round to it. It's going to be another busy week yet again. And apart from that, thank you very much, everybody. And again, appreciate any new viewers that have come in and watched tonight. That's much appreciated. And if you've not done so before, then if you consider liking and subscribing, then I would be massively appreciated and really thankful and grateful for the support. So on that note, thank you very much, and from Power Flower Trains and Planes, it is good night.